Yo, yo!
Jaaski hype.
Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Sorry, I was letting the, I moved my ad break. Did for some reason for a while there, had my first ad break running at half past the start. And I realized that was a really dumb idea, so I've moved that back to the start of the stream. I was just waiting for that to finish. How's it going? I have a new hiding chat picture. Oh, look at this small guy. I don't realize Wook Lamart was just standing around in Charlian. Hi, welcome to Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. I guess I'm not in Dawntrail yet. This is my Viper drip. I got a new haircut. I played around a little bit with Viper last night. It was fun. It's very simple, as you can see by the number of buttons that are on my hotbar. It's pretty straightforward. There's only a few more buttons to come. The funny thing is when I ran it in MSQ Roulette last night with October, I pressed this button and this button. Or alternatively, if it's AoE, this button and that button. Those are the only buttons you press at level 50. Literally the only ones. There are no other buttons. It's very funny. Anyway, I gotta get on my real job for real gamers. And start this MSQ. This is my going on holiday glam. I'm sure this will change throughout the X-Pack, but you know. I got my backpack for my applesauce. I haven't unlocked Picker yet, no. Welcome back, Catboy. I've just had word from Erenville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. I should probably move chat, huh? Where do I put you guys? I mean, I could put you over... It's a bit hard to see over Yoshi P. There's so much happening. That is actually probably your best spot. Is up here. Yeah. Cutscene autoplay. There's a new setting where you can make it so it will autoplay when there's voiced dialogue, but not autoplay when there isn't. And I want to turn that on because that seems very useful for streaming. And I'm sure I will get a chance to do that here. There we go. Yeah, and then suddenly that doesn't matter. Okay. Perfect. Logika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. There he is. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabad. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the airing which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Erenville wants to go to the Golden City, huh? Oh, by the way, I missed it at the start of stream. Sorry, lolbit. I'm such a bad streamer. I'm always missing start of stream resubs. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you very much. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What have you? Don't you dare tell me that you changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wherever adventure is to be found. Hoist sail. He's so cute in the graphics update. Well said, we won't get far wallowing in the shadows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Let's go! Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Okay. Okay. I love to be on my way. I don't have to say anything, Ampa.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once,
I love
the
it,
fate
voice
of the
actor
world
so
doesn't
much.
rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax.
Game's a bit quiet.
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril.
Not much I can do about that right
Tempestuous
now,
waters
actually.
of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps,
work?
but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly
No.
so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Thank you, swarthy sailor.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Actually, I guess I could do this. Hold on.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
No.
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
It's dangerous up there.
Wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
You're gonna fall off, Wuklamat. Hello, Janitor Bones. How's the volume now? Is it still too quiet? I can turn it up more. It's good? Okay. Can we do some ocean fishing?
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
I wonder if I need to like BGM this.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew
better.
Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Do tell.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm
Oh.
sure you have questions of your own.
Boat moment?
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Oh, I do! I get to talk to people on the boat! Boat moment! Hello, Alice. I can feel my edge starting to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Yeah, sure thing. Oh, this will be my first visit to Toral. Ponjintain's the name. I was working at Ishtame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Shaliot in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard a room for another passenger who had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. What did you do, man? Deep breaths, deep breaths. He's very excited. We've spoken to the shipmate. Oh, okay, well, sure. I saw that Senna Braya Wuklomat's voice actor has been streaming Final Fantasy XI Pacifist. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljar's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro. The Hrothgar, the Zabrao. Not because every... wait until somebody says that. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with their clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though nevertheless I pray there will be no need for it. What if I threw you overboard, Alphino? Sorry, I don't want to be mean. But it is funny that he can't swim. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuklomat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamuljar bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. It does not look like we're moving. I'll be honest. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklomat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Cabin time. Uh-oh, stormy. Nervous.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Siren Song C2.
How's your stomach? Any better?
Ah, I see. She's, not good with boats,
I
huh?
don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Okay.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
Okay, so X's might be shh.
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of a nomad! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Bum, bum,
Oh
bum.
dear.
Only who's up watch! This wind's too strong to take in yourself! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I shouldn't laugh at a man falling off a mast, but when you go, ah! Oh.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Why is it every time we sail on a boat to a new continent, things happen?
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile,
Oh, we're trying to do the barrier thing. It's like the war leader.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Brother, you were like central to the whole story of us going to the edge of the universe in the last expansion.
Too threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Everything's fine. Are we there? Are we there yet? Birds? We ain't see shit. There's no land yet.
morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Yeah.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
I don't know, bro. You're the one who's taking this journey. Oh, they are blue-footed boobies.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts.
Oh.
Come.
I mean, if you're asking.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Look, she's just saying thanks to the bus driver, bro.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Bud.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Look at those reefs. So pretty.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
They did it. They did the trailer.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Head off.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
It was so cool when the Warrior of Light dawned all over that trail. Flashbang, by the way. It's so fucked up that they flashbang us every time we open the game now. Why am I in like a 1920s jazz club right now?
gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between.
That was a little like, I've never seen a
as
brown
we don't
person
build
before,
seafaring
Elfino.
ships,
You've got to like
Only a handful of Tural
rein
have
it in a
ventured
little bit.
abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Carl, I don't think they do immigration here.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You
Cat.
are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
We're aware.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking
Oh.
to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
We're here with Wooklamat.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
This fucking music?
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Forget Yoshi P, more like Kenny G.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
First things first, what? You can't just run away.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Oh, okay. You just wanted to be dramatic. Sure. Right. Everybody. A lot of people, huh? Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city anytime by speaking with a swarthy sailor in Skuller's Harbor and Old Shallion. While being on solid ground has improved Wooklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found ourselves some new followers then. Followers? Wooklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Wu Klamat, woman of the people. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. I should really bind my Yoshi P thing to a button, huh? So that I can, bring it in and out. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Hold on. Can I... Properties? Filters? I have to go to, like, hotkeys for this, don't I? Hang on. Settings. Hotkeys. This one. Show hide. I make it like this. Will that work? Let's see. Yeah. Now I can have Yoshi P when I want to have Yoshi P. They did have a point. Wu Klamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Catboy, you and Kryl can come with me. It's so funny whenever people call me by my name. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Honestly, with how locked down I've made my chat, I'm not even sure I need the Yoshi P, but perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wu Klamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. We are Cat Squad, actually. We've got Catboy, Kryl with cat ears, and Real Cat. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the dock. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Toral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Bayside Bevy. Yeah. Accompany, yada. Let's go! I'm being stalked. How do I blacklist someone? This music though? This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention here that here in Tuliolal we buy things with a pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also... Wachumeki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Hehe, I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Okay. So convenient currency excuse. They have their own currency, but they also apparently accept gil. So that's good. What's Kryl have to say? It's reassuring to know we can use our gil for shopping here. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Shalian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Shak Tural. Let's make stop at Bright Plume Post on the way. Though, that's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Okay. Let me touch this first. Touched. So did you say back down and then up this way? Yeah. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamak gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. I can see. Fuck this music. Vitamin B's. Good name. Oh. Well. I hope we're going on a whistle-stop tour of all the Ethernet shards. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least, until 3 years ago, when Zeraljar took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, we'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay. This way? This way. I am the early gamer today. Listen, I'm just very excited. Door. Massive, isn't it? Alright, I have to click for this. Broke my streak by being so early yesterday. Yeah, it was a very early game. To be fair, I finished really early yesterday too. But that's because I'm going to be going long today. We're going long and deep today. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yok-Hui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Shak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and went on through the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale, and put in the mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Shak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of the two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa travelled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Shak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. You really mean that? Heh. Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Yeah, I gotta get a battle pass. Fortnite. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Hydaelyn's clash with Zodiac? Maybe. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Run faster, my friends. Sorry, I can't stop myself from jumping while I run. It's force of habit. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This is originally the site of a Yok-Hui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Shak-Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yok-Hui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Fucking alright. Up we go. Big. It's a nice little lookout spot. Incredible. Perfect. No notes. 10 out of 10. Fuck. I give up. Whoops. Sorry, say that again. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Bird. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. You can't tell me what to do. I mean, you can, but you can't tell me what to do. Housing. 2 of them. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Octoral clans. Mamulja, Shibral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawatwa, Hetsaro, and Shatona who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shaktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. They are very pretty houses. Fisher spotted. We're going down? Yeah, okay. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Where's... I don't see... Oh, there it is. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Alpacas. The alpacas just made a long journey, so I'm giving them a bit of a rest. That storm really churned up the trails, and my four-legged friends are having a harder time than usual. Alpacas. Alpaca keep. I'm definitely riding one of those. Oh, this way. Just if there's like a story critical beat or something going on, like when I'm wandering around doing this kind of stuff, it's no biggie. They gotta run. I'll try to take like actual story pauses during ad breaks, but like, yeah, the main thing is like, I don't know, if I'm in a duty or something, or like middle of a cutscene and I don't happen to notice it, then mods can feel free to hit pause ad break. But here is probably a good second for me to, or a good chance for me to stop for 2 seconds and let the ad break finish. How you doing, chat? I think most of you are probably not in ads anyway, so. But it doesn't hurt to wait 2 minutes. Painted into cat. I've seen a lot of good Empros. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? They're certainly dirigibling. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Koana brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. I'm gonna go touch that Aetherite if you don't mind. Bum, 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 bum. It's like I thought I was gonna end up being busy today. Actually, I thought I was gonna end up being busy tomorrow, but turns out months are hard. There is probably a day or two coming up in the next few weeks, actually, where I'm unlikely to stream. We're getting some builders in to do a bit of work here and there. So I might have a day or two where it might be like too noisy or whatever. Hello, Dave. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Taral Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is the Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Why is Wooklamat afraid of alpacas? Should I be afraid of alpacas? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Yes, I'd like to inspect the stone pillars, please. Exposition time. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. Follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, in his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. This is new. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travel. Let's start with those. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Seems like he's going to be important later. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kozama Uka. They wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Goblins. This one recounts the Lay of Ripast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Shabral, like me. For decades, the Shabral and the Mamulja were at war for the control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. Here, there is a clan of Hrothgar and Balsha known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Shabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Kryl, come on. We're really just learning that cultures are different? If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yeah, sure. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkapacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they're clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned from the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Cool bird. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolal's history, whatever that might be. That's kind of cute. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yok Hui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Shrak Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkapacha. Never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Interesting. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. No, there's an Ethernet shard over there. Don't take me away. Okay. Oh, there's also one over here. I want to touch. Hello, Binkus. So many people. The classic so many people, time for frame rate to die. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliolo classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops still sell them, but I like how they're made here at Shpaliav Thai the best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Baruch Evu. Tacos, tacos, tacos. Voiced.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Taco time?
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Crunchy spoils.
Oh.
Our tacos!
Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wooklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh, right. These are the ones that are,
Unlike
like,
this
there on
sneering
Might alone.
housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Bro, I'll fuck you up. You wanna fucking go, mate? I'm fucking ready.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
You don't have to
Listen
keep
to me,
making
you-
cat references. We're all cats here, we get it.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Taco.
Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Tacos 2.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos
When's she ever gonna get to eat a taco, man?
So it goes.
We have to wait for the entire expansion for Wuklamant to eat a taco. I'm looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Elfino and the others at the palace. It's alright, a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Uklamat hungry. So I think I've attuned to everything except that one up there, right? Yeah. Oh no. Bayside Bevy? Marketplace? Oh, that's where we are. So if I go to... probably Resplendent Quarter. I'm still level 90 quests, right? Oh yeah, by a long way. I just gotta remember to, every time I advance a level in quests, update my title. Well, you did run a bunch of roulettes last night on Sage, so I'm not surprised you're outpacing. Ah, I didn't get that one down there. We'll get there eventually. Wow. Big. That's so weird to see in this game. You made it! Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly quarrels. Heh, I understand it all too well. Sharlayan had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the insides of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Time to meet the big man. Of course he's fucking here. Of course he's here and fighting him. For fuck's sake.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
To fight, clearly.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Estinian be like, look at my boyfriend.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
What else do we expect from
You
Estinian
witnessed
Alphino?
about. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough
Eepy.
about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Donsarant.
Oh, a little name change, huh?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Hi, Estinian.
Fortune, my friends.
I'm sure we'll see you again. You'll jump through a window or some shit. Catboy spotted.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Okay.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was.
I'm sure the husbands
My
are on the side of
wiser
Kona.
half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Right, so he won the tournament to become nominated.
To compete against.
I get it.
Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games. Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural. And find the City of Gold.
Ah.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Man, it's crazy. Some of the textures are so high res and high quality, yet, like, Kona's clothes there were crunchy as fuck.
I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same.
Okay.
But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Already did that, Einwand. And I think it's not about textures, it's more about, well,
Bring them.
it adds like a blur with the upscaling thing or whatever at 100. But like, this wasn't like a blurry texture, it was straight up just like, you know, like 5.3 cutscene type crunchy. Like the texture itself is just really low res. Ah. Tablets. So you've got to go meet with all of the people that he met. I guess you got to do all of the different... Yeah, okay. I get it.
You will retrace trace the path I walked to unite our peoples
Yeah.
step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Thanos moment, huh?
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens,
That guy's definitely gonna do some fuck
remember
shit.
to collect your tablets before you leave.
Cryo? Oh yeah, that's right. She has business.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh, she just wants to know about her granddad,
Once
dude.
the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
She's so cute. I love Cryle.
How about that?
She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
He knows some stuff, huh?
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Aaronville, I got nothing else to do, man.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Damn, dude. Can't even talk to him yourself? Alright, I guess.
The first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion.
All of my shit on my second monitor is freezing. Something about this cutscene, apparently.
With the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wooklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into
Wait, what?
Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Come on, it's cute.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Duck moment.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Seems like he's got his head on his shoulders.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wooklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Freak.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity. Well said, brother.
I don't think anyone likes this man, huh?
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Okay, there was like 7 of the same man in the background there.
And the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth.
Why is everyone walking away?
I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Wow, no one gives a shit about Wuklamat, huh? Damn. Brutal.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Hello, old lady.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat
more like
was taking
Third
part
Promise.
in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Wow.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
I should have peed
Yes, hurry
before the
along.
several cutscenes
I
will play in
await word
sequence.
of your victory with bated breath.
So, she's a nobody. Nobody likes her. Nobody thinks she can win. So Kona the Second Promise is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Spooky. That two-head claimant, Pakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pureblood Garleans. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives the Raljar, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Now, I can piss. And I'm gonna hit an ad break while I do it. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Hi. Good. And again? Good. I wanted to run to this little Ethernet thingy over here. We may end up over here anyway, but it's probably where we're departing, actually. Oh, maybe not, though. I assume we're doing the, we get a choice of 2 places thing in a bit here. That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, and let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Oh, we get to play Spot the Difference? Oh, I don't actually get to look at mine. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting the Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one got involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm that we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need... just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. Bye, I guess. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. I mean, look, you know. She knows more about this place than we do. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shpaliav Tai. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the 4-Odd Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Oh, we got little seaside cabins. Cute. Cute! I do actually. I want to go and see what the inn room is like before I continue on. Fruit. Nice bed. Get off the table! Pikachu. Lovely beachside view. I love it. Nice cabin. Big fan. Lots of room for a Stinian to jump in and out. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Catboy. But where are Erenville and Wuk-Lamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I'll give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there'll doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link shells. What's this? This is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. So this is the 50-50, yeah? Huh? Okay. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Ok Hanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other, smaller Pelu is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Okapacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods from Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Catboy? Pick our destination. Oh, I can't accept both? I have to just pick one? Any feedback, gamers? Any order feels better than the other? Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Is there a reason the Pelu Pelu all wear those masks? I think most of us went bird first. Okay, so here's the thing though. You say bird first. These are both birds. Small. Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Okapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at First Fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Okapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. What is this blue over here? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Valley of Tai. It's all been arranged. Free tacos. Okay, so at no point, Final Fantasy XIV, did you consider that when you were making the players disappear, that maybe you should also make the fucking glow sticks that they use during their emotes? You there, you're a capo, right, say you not? An adventurer from across the water who's been lending the third promise of strength? Yeah, Crystal Circus Tower is incompletable at the moment. Well, no, some people have done it through, like, sack strats, but Amon's Curtain Call, he doesn't make the ice blocks. He just doesn't make them. So he curtain calls you and the whole party dies. But apparently people have succeeded by sacking healers in their party before Curtain Call goes off, hitting raise, and then them raising right at the end of the Curtain Call cast to get up and pick up the rest of the party. Ah, hunts. That's what you are. So that's how you beat Circus Tower. But obviously it requires, like, you've got to somehow kill a healer. I mean, I guess I'll pick up a beginner hunt. Why not, right? The smooth jazz was so fucking good, man. Is this sightseeing log? Yeah, I should pick that up, huh? I never actually do sightseeing log, but oh, and I should make this my free telly, probably. Oh, I can't. I have to go over here. Yeah, okay. Free by default? Nope. It costs many gil to teleport. I mean, not many gil, but... Pre-fusion ticket. Yeah, but I do have hundreds of those, but... Like, I gotta make use of my teleport somewhere, right? No, you were right the first time. This is a Vifiorgame. You nailed it. House. Yeah, I noticed that prompt earlier. They just changed the way that it says. Like, they changed how it displays the Aetheryte ticket stuff. Oh my god, we get to ride an alpaca porter. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. So fluffy. These animals can traverse Okapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Well, you know, I wonder why, Wooklamat. Fucking hell. What do they like to ride? Alpacas of bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. Well, don't pull its wool and you won't get spit on. You brought that upon yourselves. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Okapacha, then that's what we'll do. Fog.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
I can't see Erinville.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
I can't see!
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Nice music.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
I think you mean fog everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Warkor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Toral. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
It's so funny, man. They really should just have like custom weather for the first time you go into a place.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here of all places.
Oh, hello. You're a handsome man.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrin Pello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points
Oh,
of
fuck
wool
yeah,
production.
mezcal.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
We love good deals.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Take care, Bolnok.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
We'll see about that, Wuklamat. I'm yet to see reason to the contrary.
Watchun Pello's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
To be fair, it is right there. I don't know how you would get lost. It's so funny. You can just barely see that there's something in the fog. Oh, I need to do something as well. And get rid of this. Where is it? It'll be in collection. Welcome back, Ether Compass. Alpaca. I have to know how the alpaca attacks you. I have to know how it attacks you. I have to know. Oh, just hit me with head. Do it. Do a spit? Please tell me it do a spit. Yes! Oh, so good. Whoops. Sorry. I didn't mean to also pull you. My bad. Okay. 45 yams to the southwest. Somewhere up here. Oh, that's one of my mount targets. Or my hunt targets, not mount targets, you fucking moron. Bye. I got my nuts. You know what? There's a problem here, and it's usually, I remember my ether compass being up top, so something has to move. Dig can go over there. There it is. It's fucking windy. South? We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. How you doing, Tube? Everyone like my new axolotl, by the way? Bleh. It's my son. That's the Mountain Dew mount, isn't it? Sorry, I wandered away immediately, guys. I'm here now. This is it. Watching Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wooclamat should have arrived before us. I didn't get lost, I just wandered away. That's not good. You've come all this way for the rite of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Oh god. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erinville, when did you... Ah, Shatona from far-off Shaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wooclamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erinville's words of caution to heart. Surely buying a new coat is fine. Oh, Wooclamat. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants. Wooclamat, you, and Erinville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Catboy, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay. This fucking music, man. I saw this name at a glance and thought that said Disney worker, and I was like deeply upset for a moment. Look, Chad, it's you. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a nice new I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care who sits the throne, so long as they keep Terral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, I want a cup of mezcal. Don't you say no. Drink mezcal. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Tobley. Bim, 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 bim. Bim, 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 bim. Oh, gemstones, man. Fuck. The worst part is that I'm gonna need to fate farm for when I do crafting. And I hate fate farming. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeraljar. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeraljar or his policies. Well? Alright then. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher. He was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes this mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Hello. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Sure. We really do fucking bank on this axolotl, huh? NASCAR. EP. Ah, that's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Wuklamat, it's literally just stinky spit. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Okay, so we have to talk to these people, figure out who loves Stinky, and who loves a good deal. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. You're really good at keeping secrets. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Have you spoken with Yavli yonder? He loves alpacas dearly, but the feeling does not appear to be mutual. Not with this lot at any rate. Yavli, huh? Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? You think I might be Tobley? Ha ha ha, well maybe I am. All I will say is that, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Well, none of them talked about Stinky. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I genuinely don't know. That one. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Watch and Pello, and head rancher of the ranch family. I'm also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolol saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. I'm so good at guessing right.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat.
Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, hello.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Ah, shit guess, idiot. Idiot. Oh.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
That's cheating, man.
With
That's
that
bullshit.
amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Mm-hmm.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
So fluffy.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh, you're gonna get spat on so bad.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
This fucking music is so funny.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
God! You have to be okay. You need to get up.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Guys, she's fucking dead.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
So we gotta get you a wild one, huh?
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned.
Correct.
That it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh. The fuck am I gonna do then?
Judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
Oh, I heard the
When you
pizza
reach the
emote was
end
all
of
fucked
the
up
ride,
in this patch.
I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
How so? It like twists people's faces upside down?
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
A beast is a beast.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
You got this.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
You did.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Uh-huh.
Scream, in other words.
I love how Erenville doesn't take any of her shit.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
What the hell we do now? Let's go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Hey, would you mind sniffing me? So, can you smell it? Be honest. Judging by the volume of Orclamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Shut up, nerd. Idiot. Shut up. Zoraljar puts me in mind of Galamod's own insulted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Xenos mentioned. This is our sought after Elector. Mm-hmm. As Orclamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people getting close enough to catch one that will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spinning beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we're a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh. Starting with 1 paperclip. That's a nice gesture. But you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alpha Node's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wu Clement goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Catboy, I think you should go with Wu Clement. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Kryl, I just spent like 6 million gil on clearing a fight just before the expansion drop. I'm not sure I'm the best for financial advice. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Catboy anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Alright, it's haggling time. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this fine basket... Sorry, this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Do tell. And what might that be? Mescal! I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business proper. The Ralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Asshole. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was when the Yokhui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging wool for anything a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. Balnock was his name, I believe. Yeah, I read that real good. He went out of his way. He agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think that I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. I actually, personally, probably would have let that ad run. I'm gonna hit it now. And while I wait, I'm gonna go find that ether compass. Or that wind current to the north. It's a sightseeing spot up there. Northeast, up this way somewhere then. I figure anytime it's ad break time is probably a good time to go and do the old MMO thing. There it is. Oh, another hunt thing. I'll be more, I'll clarify a bit more. I kind of meant, for like, I don't know, the end of a cutscene where I'm just talking about going to talk to a guy is probably not so much of a worry. But if it's like a big story moment or whatever. I only bring it up because I get a limited amount of snoozes. I can only use a few. Just like IRL, yeah. Alright, let's go find the man. Well, I don't get paid if I don't run the ad break either way, but this is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachumpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Let's. That guy really running. Can I have that basket, Catboy? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Blah, blah, blah. Gotta make money. Blah, blah, blah. Mezcal. Blah, blah, blah. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts! Peace and Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your dealings. I love to bless my future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Catboy remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Catboy, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erinville would never let me hear the end of it. I'm here, I'm your pack alpaca. I'm the alpaca here, basically. I'm here to carry your things. I'm sworn to carry your burdens, I guess. Excellent trade! Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. Hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay. So... he's got a sword. He's got a poncho. I can't actually see if that man has a weapon. But this guy is like mostly naked and doesn't seem to have any weapons. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I'm the man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. I'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh ho, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Sorry, mate garden, probably? Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Enjoy that poncho, my friend. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade! This is such a funny graphic every time. I hope you can make bad trades. Okay. Is there a... south? I'll be right there. I have to go and look for some wind. Be up that hill, I think. Oh god, is it like up that hill? It's like up that hill. Not happening. That's a future me problem. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I've been known to wheel and deal, Mablu. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Of course I should be. I should always be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Mablu has so kindly provided. Let's ride. Whee! Please don't spit. Without our alpaca friends, Upelu never would have become traveling merchants. I could walk this. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. You mean the one that I can't see right now? It's so funny that every dramatic story moment to look at the mountain, I can't see it. Take the long way around the cliffs to get there. I'm guessing that's going to be back half of the expansion stuff. Presumably. You don't care for ranch work? Oh no, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'll be proof I can do this after all. Oh fuck, the cactus. Is Thickums McGee around here? That was awkward as fuck, the way the axe floated off her back there. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to look Ikuflo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wooklamart's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me? Thanks, now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. The same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meatblue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wicklamat, so I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Catboy and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bumbles from each of you. Alright. I'm used to harvesting. Do I change to, time for botanist? I'm ready. Listen, I'm speaking a lot of words on this stream. I'm gonna say some wrong, okay? Bapley. You brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Yeah, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I wonder if I can fix shit lagging on my second monitor if I don't have my OBS preview running. I want to see what happens when I do that. Bablu, what's wrong? That's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? Okay, no, that didn't fix my shit, I don't think. I can't. Even after getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Terrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoral Ja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wooklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Excellent trade, baby. That was a huge trade, actually. Wooklamat has her eye on the jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. It's always me carrying it. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Before I leave, northwest. There it is. I've got to say, I don't disagree with the people that say ether currents shouldn't exist anymore. I just don't think they're necessary. Unlocking flight just at the end of whatever the story is in a zone is fine. Is that the one to the south that I couldn't access before, do you think? I'm not sure. I'm going hunting. Well, that's all it needs, I think. I don't mind the ones doing quests for them. That's fine. The ones where you do the quests and like potentially get interesting quest chains, or like, you know, just the final MSQ one, like all of that's fine. It's just the exploring the whole area to get ether currents is, I don't know. Feels kind of dated at this point. that's up the hill there. At this point I should probably just teleport back, but it's fun to drive. I get it in that, like, it tries to encourage you to explore all of the map and whatever. But I just feel like they're not a very interesting way to encourage you to explore, right? I don't mind at all being made to not fly. I have no issue with that. We want to speak to a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Catboy, perhaps Wicklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Sure. There's not much to say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue. But it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Toral according to my customers.
Dawntrail.
Thank you, Crispy! He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but I still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Oh, rumpled attire. He's all rumpled. You ever been rumpled, chap? What'd you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. This deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wicklamat. I'm spying those freaks and freaks who have Picto and Viper and are doing the quests here. Certified hardcore gamers, those ones. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? I'm observing is the thing. How'd they even get to 90 this fast? Grind, grind, grind. Dungeon spam, Bosnia, maybe. Fates, probably. Maybe a dedicated, like, team of people to help grind together. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I think that this one. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I didn't realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing the very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It'd be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime supply for want of proper garments. Damn. She just said your fit sucks. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolao. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense, an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Catboy and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Huachun Pelo. Be safe. Wham, wham. Wham, wham, wham. Wham, 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 wham. Alright, time to go kill some shit. This is what I do best. Hello. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Look at all that agave. Fuck. I hit their one. I guess we're doing this together. I should really bring my chocobo out. Oh yeah, I gotta relearn my fucking opener. I'm so muscle memoried on my opener. But Tiliana's all different now. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Any thingies up here? Nope. No? No? They took away our dreams of never standard stepping. For a moment it looked like we were going to have a world where we never hit standard step outside of our opener, but they took that away and it looks like it's going to be on CD still. These monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. No problem. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bol Nook, as agreed. Bum ba da 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 bum 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 ba da 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 bum bum. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike a few more deals with you. We did it! Presumably this is end of quest chain for this side. Thank you, Dave.
Waklamata QT FR.
FR. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Yeah, you'd better hold on to it before we get to the saddle maker. Okay, fine. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. It'd be so funny if they gave me the, like, heavy carrying debuff right now. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft you your saddle. Third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Later, nerd. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only a 100-pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Well, no, don't you have to go and... You have to go and catch the thing. Ooh, Clement. Like you got a job to do, bud. Hello. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. She looks so nervous. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it! That saddle is so cute. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamant's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoralja, he's back. Holy fucking shit, bro. having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. This is going to be the next 50 million gil mount, isn't it? How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wooklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence. Through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Fruit gummy. Want to eat it. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, and so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orenkanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wooklamat off on our hunt. Let's go! I assume I have to go... Yeah, okay. I think it's my God-given right to jump everywhere I go in an MMO. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamad as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Oh wait, I can do this now, right? Yeah. Don't even have to slash cheer.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
It's an alpaca, Wuklamad. Come on, bud.
Told. Still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Nodding. Erinville?
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Sure, man. Oh, a little campfire moment?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erinville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
I wonder who his mentor was.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Down. Damn, Wuklamat sucks at catching alpacas.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
Was it really that hard, bud? I guess.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I wonder where the alpaca mount's gonna come from. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Surely. I'll take the ice blue dye. Thanks to Alphino's healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Maybe even. Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know, it will melt away fatigue like magic, though. Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Fuck that, I'm hauling ass. Is there a thing up here? No. I could just teleport. I probably should teleport, but it's fun to drive around the new zones. Hello. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Wuklamat can't be that far behind. I speak sentences real good sometimes, man. Oh. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. What is that face, Wuklamat? Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zuralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being goooooooooo himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolao, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young goooooooooo, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet goooooooooo showed no inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. goooooooooo ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take one to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from goooooooooo transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that goooooooooo sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Nablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Fruit gummy. Eat it. Put it in your mouth, Wooklamat. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in a tablet. Oh. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wooklamat. You've given me the courage to say that what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment of caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yok Hui. They once ruled over far more than just Urkapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Taral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yok Hui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl. I have a question I've been meaning to ask since we finished with the feat. Where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Taral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn 7 implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I'm sure I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for my merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Next elector. Next elector. It's good 2 words together. Good mouthfeel. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zaraljar's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. But they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Thank you, Dave. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk-Lamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Good quest chain, IMO. Good kickoff to the X-Pack. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zaraljar and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. let's move on. Back to Shbalyav Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Yeah, we'll probably pick up the old Ether Current quest while we're here, eh? Fucking too tall to jump up. Ruining my life. Hopefully he's rubbing his hands together. Hey, I recognize you. You're Catboy, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise. A most dependable individual. The name's Nopley, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these! Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel. In the millions column! It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation. But anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Uh-oh. Buddy. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile? And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, Nobly the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Catboy? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. You willing to help then? Wonderful. You're truly a kind-hearted soul. Before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand amongst Turali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual at the Bunewa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you've found them. Okay. Just gotta pick up this quest while I'm here too. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. Somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way back here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back to the jaws of death. Damned if I could figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek and save him. I will do this. I will do this for everybody. We will do many quests for people. So we're looking for a staff-wielding, stave-bearing guard. Intriguing! I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them, as they're volatile. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Sorry, buddy. This mage fucking hates you. How do I get up there? I go... what, all the way around this way? Yeah. No, we probably wouldn't be up top, eh? Don't look at me. I said don't look at me. Go away. Go on, get. I got you. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. Figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. No problemo! Saved him. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tiral as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We'll have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Level up! PogChamp! PogChamp! So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you were right, these crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Catboy, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief! Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. This will be a quest chain that'll be important in the future, and I'm going to forget about it. But I am going to leave you there, Nopley. I'm going to go back to Tuliolao. Thank you. Bye. God, the night theme here is insane. And just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards towards Kozama Uka. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third Promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Arch. More like the Farch. Sorry. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way!
Kozama Uka, the land of rainbow terraces.
I really have a knack of entering these zones at the worst possible moment, huh?
Of all who visit without fail, the many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
At least it kind of fits here. I'm assuming this is like meant to be Amazon-y type stuff. The sword is so bright,
Look
Alistair.
at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
What if I do want to fall into a bog,
I told
Aaronville?
you I've been here before. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
Personally, I think it would feel kind of good to sink into a peat bog forever. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Who are you? Oh my god! Holy shit! What a guy!
Wow! Wow! Hi Jaaski, hope you're having fun. I can't stay since I'm playing too and you're catching up to me.
Thank you, Ternix. Thank you very much. Hope you're having fun too. I love it here. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey! I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Alkanu! That's kind of rude, Erenville. I agreed to serve as guide, not a nursemaid. It's like our friend said, there are people in no mood. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Oh, Kali! Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Alkanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we're not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. There he goes. Right then. It helped to do some investigating watching Pello, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wooklamat, Catboy, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. There's always a let's split up moment. Hey, man. Oh my god, that's so many crafting oh no, I'm gonna die, I think. I guess I'm leveling off fates, huh? You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Yeah, that is a fucked up house. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. I do like these egg houses. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than the wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I've got to look around a bit more. Should probably touch the aetheryte, huh? Cool aetheryte plaza. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Cool boat. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. I do love it. I do love it. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Yes, we oughta.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
That was a good noise that Wuklamad just made there.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
You eat reeds?
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Help him grow, I guess.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Get his ass.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
She did the thing.
Then we see eye to eye on this, perhaps.
She clenched her fist.
Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Fuck with me. You wanna go, bro?
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right.
The music.
I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
It was a riff. Had the same rhythmic. It went dun 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 do 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 do, but like different notes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. That's the noise I make while I ride on my alpaca. Alpaca? Axolotl. Different A animal. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zanuhali describes, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear to a cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Alright. Water strider. A bit sluggish though, maybe more of a water shambler. Not a miss to the paddies themselves as far as I can tell. Any luck? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. I ain't no shit, Wooklamat. Everything looks normal apparently. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wooklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. I agree. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. North? More like... Morth. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. That jaw hop? There's so many people around. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Okay. Classic move the camera inspect moment. I see. Eyeball. 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 Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh yes. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Basically, it's Pokemon Snap, yeah. I wonder if there are any joke things to click on there. I didn't see any. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We're admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana? Ihihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. Okay, we really are like telling these guys to live, laugh, love through a tragedy, huh? The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need Abokisha for the I guess, for the missing eye. Uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the Wind's Chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... Hello, Optima. The Wind's Chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana in doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Wind's Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Ah, the boat itself is... yeah! The boat is making the reeds grow. And because the boat's broken, it's not growing. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ikikana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float is a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Potion seller. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wiklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. I'm gonna have to check out the clothes that I'm getting from this quest to see if it's any good glam. Sorry, I just fully skipped through dialogue mindlessly. Let's head to Okbekbe to the east of here. Okbekbe. Good name. Oh yeah, press the button. You're in a new zone, you gotta press the button. Always be pressing the button. Forever pressing the button. This is why I dislike the in-world ether currents the most, I think. Is because sometimes I just forget to press the button and then I have to backtrack and find them all again. Pain in my ass. Somewhere out there. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama Uka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Evu, he lives and works in the house of Waters High at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. Climb your stairs. Yeah, the split zones are difficult because obvious reasons. I stumbled into one of those earlier where I was like, oh, it's upstairs where I can't get to it. Sorry, is that mob's name Stinkshell? Good name, man. They weren't kidding. These stairs are long. Ah, new Catman.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Good.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
We better get that emote.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wooklamant. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wookavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Mate, I'm a level 19
My
botanist and
lawnmower in
miner.
went to fixing homes damaged
Just
by the recent storm. I'll
tell
need
me
10
where.
days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly
Jesus fucking Christ.
a gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I love him.
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wooklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
I don't think it was education, but
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Sure.
I've been there
I think
once or
this is my
twice.
new
I
favorite
can
song
guide
from
you.
the X-Pack. It's insane.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
No, I think it's a stylophone. Which is pretty similar to automaton.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Mechanically.
Iana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I want to kick these guys' ass so bad. This is the problem with the inherent power fantasy that we've reached at this point, is like, I can stand here and be like, brother, I have murdered countless gods, universe-ending threats, any number of enemy that you can throw at me, I've taken care of. You're just a little guy. I can beat a little guy. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first and head there on foot. Okay. Southeast. See, we're... Okay, no, that's across the way. That's split zone. We don't gotta worry. I am gonna try and discover this blank spot on the map, though. Oh yeah, Chloe book. Honestly, I got the most cracked Chloe book. Look at this shit. I got Naval Extreme, Wall Eater Extreme, Shiva Extreme, Ultima Extreme, Nidhogg Extreme, Binding Coil 5. I think this one is uncompletable solo, but maybe there's a trick to it. And then like the lowest dungeons you've ever seen that I can just unsync. It's so funny. I do also have Circus Tower. We all got a book like that. Is it? It must be because we're not max level, huh? It sends it back to, like, not even hard EXs. Because it's only ever, it's like below max level and max level, right, for books. Those are the only two distinctions. Well, that's good then. If I don't finish, because weekly reset isn't, when is it actually? It's like, what's that, 4 days away? 3 days away? Means we get another easy book next week, probably. So I doubt I'm finishing the X-Pack within that time. I'm actually going to take the opportunity to go. I've got an ad break coming up and I gotta pee, so I'm gonna run the ad And I'm gonna go pee. I will be right back. Hello. I'm back. Cave Katola as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abukisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. Take the west half? Sure. Gonna go get pounded by a waterfall. Ooh, a hunt mark. Die, glowflies. Should really bring my chocobo out, but I don't really need it. Oh, that's swimming. Still have to kill one of you? I love to obtain 3 sacks of nuts. The hell? No way. I wonder if this is a forcible, you've got to check all 3 spots, or if it's just one of the spots has the thing. Okay, that person touched that one and ran away, so... Got it. Simply gotta use deductive reasoning, chat. I picked up the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Got it. Yes, this is a Bokisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Ooh. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ikikana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. Fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wooklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. The words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Wook Ibu's waiting hands. Sorry, but there's a... I'm gonna be made to go over there, I think. I bet. I was gonna go over and get the thing, but I'm sure the quest will send me there. Definitely an argument to be made to start the fate grind in these zones on other jobs. Just to buy the riding maps for later in the X-Pack. Might fuck around doing that while queuing for 1,000,000 years on Viper. I gotta find reasons to play the game off stream that on MSQ. I love this place, it's so colorful. Got your stones. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What about the Abokisha? Got it. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plans, the results should be spectacular. Now, get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant, or to get to work crafting these pieces. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else here should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I can't wait. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukevu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. Sorry, oh my god. Hold on. Fuck, a tiny bug literally just flew into my mouth as I took a breath in. Jesus Christ. I'm fine, it just like went straight to my throat. Holy shit, bro. That bug's gonna enjoy my stomach, I guess. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ikihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but should she honestly believe that it'll be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Heh, sounds like our corner. One look at the reeds and all he needed was to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it! He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ikikana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wooklamat, as our guest of honor. Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wooklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishaihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You can expect me to sit... You expect me to sit still until Wook-Evu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook-Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we'll see the clearing it end to end. Well, there's 2 aetherites down there. Hello! As Linu Hanu said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishaihi. Oh my god, words are impossible. Too many new words to learn. Tuca Libri. Go on, get. Press the button. South. Potentially we get there. And then northeast. Oh, we actually crossed this bridge. It's crazy. I thought this would be part of the second zone, but it ain't. Get his ass, hook him up. Good job, Alfie. Kill them frogs. Although maybe I feel an affinity with the frogs now that I've swallowed a bug today. I like this statue. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaiki, the Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. Does it remind me of something I saw while in Academia neither? I don't remember seeing this in Academia neither. I'll say it though. It's been a long time since I've done that dungeon. One of the Ancients' creations. It is possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kishaiki was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? You'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, yeah, fucking two-head man's gonna be doing some fuck shit, eh?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
That's kind of, not a good way to get the job done, buddy.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Shout out to Link Pearls.
Stand back, Wookevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wooklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cool cha-cha!
He's so cool.
I put everything into that blow.
Don't admit that, Wooklamat.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Is this a roleplay duty? No, okay.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
I'll kick your ass, man. You ain't got shit on me.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
Fuck you, man.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
It's awkwardly silent, huh? Feels like there should have been a bit of music playing there. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we need to make it back. You were incredibly brave. So brave. Which die? Oh, Celeste green looks nice. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it will be a courtesy to inform the villagers that... Whoops, I accidentally skipped that. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali? See? I remember. Oh, of course. Time for with the chat mode and say. Wait, can I also do this through the quest log now too? Or do I still have to type it? Still have to type it, huh? Kali. Oh, Kali. What? The float is fixed! Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Ihikana will still be on the way. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Good on you, bud. Oh, Kali! The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, Kali! Oh, Kali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Attend the festival, man. We chillin'. Repairs can wait for an evening or whatever. Ahani were pleased to hear their festival is going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Makes sense.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wooklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
He loves to yell. I mean, he's allowed, I think. I think all birds should be able to yell.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Incredible. The most amazing thing I think I've ever seen, maybe?
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right.
They're going off,
Enough
man.
bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
So good. So I'm gonna guess Kona will do something at a similar time while we're doing this. And they'll be like, well, we can't tell who did it for real, so you both get a keystone.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land
Kishaihi.
to replenish its vital currents.
Yeah, it's a big JO sesh, charging sesh, for sure. But we're used to that. Final Fantasy is all about charging crystals. There they go.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
We did it! Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. What's up in there, not? These reeds didn't grow, though.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
Here
I
comes
imagine even the
Koana,
harvest
surely.
magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the
Uklamat getting a
and
food
found
gummy?
a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Ah, you also saw Big Boy? I'm guessing he's got some kind of cool fertilizer to make this grow. Some kind of special tech. Nailed it.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Nerd!
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Yep, he's had help from Urianger and Thancred. 100%.
Archon allies?
Yep.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Hey man, there's something to be said for tradition.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Absolutely. Had a great time.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out,
I can definitely see
very
these two working together.
about the reeds, about Ihihana.
With Wooklamat as Dawn Servant.
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
I'm gonna guess two-headed fuckboy doesn't get any stones anywhere and is simply gonna try and fight us and steal our key. Eat it! Eat it, Wooklamat! Put it in your mouth! Crunchy! Do it! Coward. Oh, orange flavor too. Would have been the best
5
one.
more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
No.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
This means we must be very close to dungeon.
These are interesting times indeed.
Now that we've done the two sides.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Huh? Oh, he managed to steal a test vial.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Stinky. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukebu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lunihanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ikikana and help others do the same. Can't help but feel excited, thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Shpalia of Tai. I'll get there one day. I'll read that and understand what I'm saying eventually. I think I'm gonna leave the Ether Current quests and the Ether Current hunt for later. I can do that shit off stream, I think. They're cute little stories, but like, I want a dungeon, man. Look at us! Contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Later, Kami. MSQ math to know how much I need to play tomorrow. Don't stress yourself to stay ahead, honestly. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. I'll probably highlight these VODs to make sure they stay around. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the Giants next. Like Kryle said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yoko is in the upper reaches of Okapacha. Unless you've been keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kazama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? Boat? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel, as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Let's go then. Is there shit to see along the way, or can I teleport? There is a conversation. Okay, we'll do it. Where's this supposed jump puzzle at? Oh my god, it's way up there, huh? What happens when I dash here? Oh, she fades in and out? That's funny. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. After the best tacos in Tuliyola, this place sits at the top of with Shvalev Thai. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Burk Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. I want to buy your tacos. Why is nobody in this game letting me eat tacos? My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been tripped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, will we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. It's his child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Catboy, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually, so he might have reason to visit Wachu Meki Meki sooner or later. But allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this Grand Center of Trade. A pleasure to meet you, Catboy. Pleasure. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Boat boy. Jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Okay. We're no closer to solving that enigma. Wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know my link pearl if you find them first. Is this 91 yet? It is. Okay, hold on. Let me do the thing. Level 91 MSQ. Bam, bam, bam. Who wants to take a little detour and look at this jumping puzzle? Me, he said. Is it out the back? Yep, here it is. Please let me on. Okay. We're off to a rip-roaring start here. It's going really well. Why is this jump so fucking awkward? Hello? There we go. Wait, can I... Okay, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? There's a lot of very awkward stuff here, huh? Okay. Part 1 conquered. The words "surely it will be really easy from here" are about to come out of my mouth. The game, like, telepathically knew. These are awkward little jumps, huh? Tiny wood. I feel more confident going around a corner than I do jumping on the tiny wood. Good night, Taylor. If we suffer a big fall, I'm probably gonna walk away and continue to do the quest. I mean, look, the beginnings may have been rough. Can you make that? No, you have to go to the wood, huh? Nervous, TBH. Can't make that, huh? Gotta go to the wood, huh? Oh, lordy, lordy. Look who's turning 40. Okay. Okay. Oh, ho, 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 ho. This is a nightmare, this last jump, huh? I say last. Okay. 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 Woo! What's the emote again, chat? Lookout? Hunuili, meaning hot fire in the Hanu tongue. This lighthouse also once served as a watchtower for threats approaching from Shaktural. These days, its only role is to warn coastal vessels away from the thundering waterfalls. Wow. What a view. That bridge is long, huh? Is there a Kugane lighthouse style jump? Let's see how far we can get, eh? Pretty far. Yeah, let's run this ad before we go to the next quest. Get that shit out of the way. And I'll run the distance just to chew up the ad break time. Well, that was fun. Oh, you can't even get gold certificates from these books, huh? Oh, I don't care about lines at all then. Big fish spotted. Bum 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 bum. Now, where is this Elizin hiding? I don't see him. Is there space behind the thing? No. Where are you, man? Upstairs? Bum. What the hell? Fucking could have spent the entire ad break just looking for this guy, apparently. What the tuna? This makes sense. You were conversing with Master Rupley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? He looks like, Umanilane. Same face, right? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. Suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliohlal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Eshtaim's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Mood. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, not me. I'm Wooklamat, third promise of Tuliolhal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Yeah, all the time, man. If even an ally handpicked by the Third Promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. No problemo, man. See ya. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Catboy. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Funjin Tan is giving himself another chance. Mezcal marinated swamp monk. Sounds like the worst dish anybody's ever made. Thanks. I can't help but wonder if Funjin Tan will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Ropley. Yeah, Wooklamat's great. She's a very fun character. The good news about being out of the loop for the Final Fantasy is that this is like basically a reset on the story. So there's not a lot of context you need to know. So it's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray, accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Feng Tan, and I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumekimeki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. Can't do this jump puzzle? It's hard. That ladder section is hard and scary. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Said almost exact words the last time we got an FF expansion. Oh, no, I wouldn't have. That ain't true. I wouldn't have said that about any previous expansions. This one is like a genuine, like, soft reset. The whole 10-year storyline concluded with the last expansion. And, like, I mean, you know, there's characters and stuff that obviously you wouldn't know much about, and there's little references to, like, the previous storyline. But no, this is legitimately like a whole new storyline beginning. Consider yourself hired. Wachumekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. Transport's ready? Arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, Wooklamat, you're gonna hate this, huh? Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumekimeki artisan. Oh, and it's as sharp as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjantan. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. We are absolutely about to go in the dungeon, and I'm very excited. I've avoided all the footage of the first dungeon, but I'm aware, boat. Bum, 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 bum. I was trying to remember where I recognized that name from. It's fucking Amper. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. What did I do? Be around. I've been seeing your name around, and I was like, I know that name from somewhere. And then I remembered it's your name. Oh my god. What is that? It's a Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Amazing. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama-uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Toral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Here they are. Kona! This is surely the Urianger and Thancred drop, right? Lamachi. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Fucking told ya. My friends! It's been, well, not that long. Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much about the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliholal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wooklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. No, Thancred wants to stand in front, Emperor. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Gay ass smile, gay ass. Leave the handling of the Punuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Catboy. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. So is this the dungeon then where you get red sage? I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Bum, bum. It must be right if you queue on healer, or trust on healer. You must get red Alphino. Fuck off, Bakul Jar Jar. Let the hunt begin my ass. I'll hunt you in a minute. Okay. That's Say Chat. Who is coming to Dungeon 1 with me? It's a second jumping puzzle? God damn it. No one? How many coffers did I get? We got a chest piece, hands and feet. Oh, was H meant to be I'm coming? You typing H before I'd asked the question was meant to be I'm joining you in the dungeon, huh? Just us two? Ihui Katumu. Okay. Ihui Katumu. Boat. DPS queues are probably going to be like a literal nightmare, huh? I should eat some food just for XP. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I gotta get used to Tiliana being different, man. And we also standard step on any mob pack that's 7 or below now, I think. Oh, there's so much downtime in this dungeon. It sucks balls. The other dancer is now just tech stepping for the first time, and mine is already off cooldown. That's how much downtime there is. That's crazy. Holy dude, this is so long. Is that the boss arena? I hope so. You managed to dodge my peloton by being on the floor. This guy called Prime Penuti? Damn, he gulping. Whoa! What do you mean? This is too many AoEs, Penuti! Dogs? Annoying if it's a melee, huh? I mean, cool first dungeon boss. I like the many AoEs dance. Agreed. Agreed. Damn, Catboys stay winning. As far as I can tell, I mean, obviously, you know, I'm still only level 91, but as far as I can tell from what I've seen of the dancer changes, it's gonna be, I'm gonna have to focus a lot more on, like, managing my esprit, making sure I'm not overcapping. This is so funny. Oh, hello, guys. You fucking dickheads. Asshole. Why are we not moving? There's another pack up there, guys. Boy, I'm very good at pressing the wrong buttons today. Let's see, I was gonna say Cox, but I elected not to say Cox. Climbing. What a thrill. Oh my god, I'm so happy to see you, little guy. You're my friend forever. I mean, I can't call him little guy, let's be real here. He's definitely big guy. So... Drowsy dance. I love him. Oh, what the hell? Okay, it is a line AoE. Oh, what the fuck? Don't sneeze on me. No, don't do it. I don't want to get it. No. Fuck. At least it didn't inflict me with like slow, heavy death. Holy! That's a lot of men. Are they all dead? Yeah. Am I gonna have to tech step again? Nah, I'm gonna kill him. Yep. Not letting him do it again. More ladders. There's dinosaurs. I'm gonna miss the dinosaurs. Oh, I don't think I missed the dinosaurs. They have very big hitboxes. That's a giant, that's a bug. This is a bug. This crocodile is the same as the Let Him Speak crocodile. I maintain that I'm better than this dancer because I've been pressing Peloton. Apollyon. Apex Predator. This is Buzzwole from Pokemon. Absolutely zero dog in this one. He ain't got that dog in him. I have no fans. Bro, I'm so not used to this rotation yet. Keep trying to Starfall dance when I can't Starfall dance. Can we move that UI element? I would be very mad if I was a melee in this fight. Not gonna lie. Oh, that's a cool move. Worms. Let me guess, he's gonna eat some worms and get stronger again. This fucking guy. Oh fuck, that was spicy. Oh, they... Yeah. I was like, damn, that shit took off fuckloads of its health. I'm sorry, excuse me, am I... No, I'm not gonna pass judgment. We're gonna be good and non-judgy. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That was fucked up! Leave me alone! Stop this! Fuck off! Holy shit, dude! This guy's mean. I can't believe I just have an AoE slowly moving around the room. I should press LB, but I'm dancing. That was a cool fight. I really like that fight. Fair, readable, but like a good challenge. I imagine trying to keep uptime all the time as a melee there would be a lot of fun to figure out. Oh, it's Puggle-than. Puggle-than 2. Recolored Puggle-than gear. I'm into it.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Yeah, it's weird that they added a new version of it that was undiable. I would have expected it to be diable, Puggle-than, but...
Everyone all right?
Let's go. Boat fixed. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokhoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. They are kind of crazy. Yes, amazing. Now, please let me off. Uklamat should be allowed to not go on boats for the rest of the expansion, I think. No. No more boats. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. Oh, we get to see the mobbies. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. I mean, it's alright, we all got problems. Sometimes you get sick. Wuklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Listen, you can't help being seasick, Wuklamat. Very well, but if I might say one thing... Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Catboy? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Wooklamat, if I've learned anything from the last, like, 5 expansions, it's, you gotta get by with the help of your friends. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Let me tell you about this one time my friends all said light the way, and it was the most emotional feeling ever. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Did I get any commends from that dungeon, by the way? Fucking bullshit, bro. Honestly, horse shit. Come on, let's catch up to the others. How many commends do I have? 3,000 and change, I think. Sorry, 1,500 and change is what I meant in my brain. All I knew was like mentor requirement and then a few more. Oh yeah. Healers farm commends all the time. No, we do not. You do, though. Literally, you remember that rid around a lighthouse I told you about the other day? I ate shit so many times in that instance, and I ended the dungeon with like 4 commands. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Now let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. I mean, I think it genuinely really comes down to how many instances you run, too.
But how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Oh, Wooklamat Kryal adoption moments?
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned.
We absolutely are finding out who her
Galif
birth
was
parents
my
are in
dear
this expansion.
grandfather.
100%.
And he was all I needed.
It is happening. It will happen.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
You
I've
can't know
lived
everything,
such
bro.
a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
What do I want to say here? Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali, and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Good.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wooklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the
Shout
same
out to
road,
Kryl getting
bound
story.
for the same destination.
Shut up, Elfano. Sorry.
With our combined talents, nothing
That just
will
came
stop
out
us
of me.
from
I don't know
reaching
where it
the
came
Golden
from.
City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Aaronville's got some fucking secrets in that head.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay,
There is no need for that.
Nerd.
What of you two? Uklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Secret? Why Alizé specifically?
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Can we stop?
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Yeah, we know the other two are probably gonna fight for them keystones.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
It's not true, Cyril Ja.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head.
Oh,
Only
that's
the ignorant
interesting.
or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
What if he wasn't, then?
Such titles mean nothing.
What if he's also secretly adopted?
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception.
Alright, so he's willing to fight.
Lesson to teach our people the folly of war.
Do we think this guy is maybe scheming a little bit? Trying to be a little schemer? Trying to be a little scheming guy? Doing a little scheming, maybe?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
Expected behavior.
Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Expected behavior from Bakul Jaja. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest. I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Nice. This does feel like probably a good stopping point. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here. But be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favoured hunting ground for bandits. The stairs, currently impassable, there'll be fewer travellers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zeralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. There she goes. And off she goes again. For now we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Yeah, this feels like a good stopping point. I think, it's getting on. I'm hungry. And this feels as natural a point as any to come back tomorrow for more MSQ. So that's the plan, I think. GG's, friends. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. More MSQ. I'm definitely going to be fucking around offline. I'm probably going to do roulettes on Viper, and might clean up the ether shards that I can clean up. And all that kind of thing. There's a person circling around this house who's from our next door neighbors guild. Our next door neighbors FC, by the way. Awkward, they stole my background music from me. There it goes. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Probably won't be on as early as I was today as well. I just woke up early and wanted to get into it, so I'll be on probably a bit later tomorrow. Have a good night, friends. See you soon.